Hi. Still up there, bitch? No. Wow. Just got gangbanged by a bunch of fucking rock dwellers. Aw, dude. Why would you lock on him? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. I'm fucking serious right now. Stupid. You fucking asshole. How would you hit me over the wall? Okay. Okay. Sit still. creepy little fucker. Bitch. Bitch. Ooh. White. 4. Fuck, I need a 7. Some dudes up there, I knew it. Now, shut up. 7. Fuck. Boss fight. Okay. Ow. Like that? Fucking bitch. Smack. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, a 6. I need a 7. I got a 7. I got a 7. Oh, that's a smithing stone. Fuck. I need a 7. I need a 7. That was fun. Fuck your chair.
Well, I think you know how to lay out your arms then.
Oh, I can't see. I can't do it.
we need to create the thing to cure rot. So, every one of these that you're picking up is an anti-rot item we're going to be able to make. So definitely get them all. They're very useful. So being in the church, we get another sacred tear. We got all of them. This is Millicent. Go ahead and talk to her. Just burn through her dialogue. With a needle.
Oh, to quell it. Never mind. I would rather switch my...
She stabs herself with the needle. After that, she's gonna get sleepy, so we're gonna rest. How are we at? How many do I have? Just one. Alright. After resting, she is now awake and alive and ready to go.
My apologies. Everything, even the night, not that I could...
So she's gonna give you the wearer's heirloom. If I remember, I believe that increases the dexterity. She says, fates, meet us again. We're good.
Inserting the needle, even the night, not that I could ever... I'm with the needle, my destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Millicent. I'm with the needle, my destiny.
Just confirm on that. Yes, dexterity. Now we're going to continue her quest line real fast. We're just going to grab a dungeon. And this is for a different side quest. So we're not going to do the dungeon right now, but we're just going to unlock it so we can come back here later. But this is pretty easy. You see that giant skull? We're just going to kind of head towards that.
Now I can see. Check my food.
She says fates meet us again. spells in the game if you can keep an enemy in it. It's going to create a big mist, literally just mist. And if the enemy stays in the mist, they take damage from the mist. You can also take damage from the mist, so just be aware of that. But this is a great skill for those bigger bosses that are more stationary, things like sea beasts, things like the tree things. It's great. So really solid spell I'd recommend for mages. Winslow Stars isn't bad, but this one's kind of dookie. This is fantastic though. So anyway, that is going to wrap things up to give you an idea of where we're going from here. So there's a couple things that are actually like kind of up on the hill that we're going to get. Let's see if I can show you all. You can see that thing up there. We're going to swing by and we're going to do that in the next episode. And then we're going to knock out a Nightbird. We're going to knock out a Night Rider. We're going to knock out a Dragon. And then we're going to make our way all the way down to Redmane Castle. So quite a bit of content to tackle coming up. But I will catch you all with that in just a little bit. Cool.
I'll shop at Depop.
I can save on trends. 90s, sportswear, preppy.
If you love fashion and the planet, get on Depop.
Let's check out the Google Pixel 8 Pro, Pixel Watch 2, Pixel Buds Pro, and Pixel Tablet. We'll cover advanced camera features, safety features, and ways you can save time, live healthier, and get more done.
Oh, it's a deathrite bird. Dude. Tell me this fucking stupid bird fell off. This fucking stupid bird fell off the map. Oh shit. Oh, that was pretty good. I didn't even do nothing, he just fucking fell off the map. Beautiful.
So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Thank you for giving. And Esther, you've been as thanked for the lost. Oh, indeed. Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten. Please make slight hammer, but commands.
Alright. That was fun. That shit was bomb. Give me a minute. Alright, it's getting real.
Alright, we got the headset on. We're getting into it now. Let's go! Oops. Dying. Stuff, bro. What's going on over here? Headbutt me? I think he just fucking headbutted me. Yeah, I killed your cousin. What's up? Thick piece bone. Get over here! Fucking ran off. Oh shit. shit. That was lucky, huh? What? Throwing shit at me earlier. Wow.
My headset
So we're
died.
obviously no stranger to Night Riders at this point.
Ow. Why you gotta be so rude? Fucking peckerhead. Bitch.
Trade again.
Ain't nobody even fucking watching, so why am I fucking streaming for? Who gives a shit? Dash, man. He dead. Oh, he died so easy. So I get better stuff now, huh? Rock back was great.
With access to this, we basically can get some of the cooler dragon spells, the updated dragon spells. So, I don't know why it's not letting me. Well, maybe I never turned on the other one. But yeah, you can come here and you can get advanced dragon spells. With Zeke's out of the way, you can actually get his Rot Breath, which is super powerful. One of the best spells in the game. Besides that, there's some other notable spells. I mean, all of the breaths are good. The updated spells in particular are really good. So just to talk about what we have access to right now. Probably the biggest difference between an upgraded version and a regular version is that an upgraded version, you can hold it to spam it for much longer, and these can be used in the air. Now, if you're going to use it and dump all your FP in the air, either your talisman or your seal or whatever needs to be held with both hands, or it needs to be in your right hand. If you keep it in your offhand like I do, and you jump in the air, you can cast it, but you can't extend the duration if it's in your offhand. So that's the big advantage of all of these. There are stronger, of course, but so we have the strong fire now, we have the strong ice, we have, the strong magic, we have the strong decay. In general, you want to go for a weakness. So these two are about same damage-wise, but it depends if something's weaker to magic versus fire. Rot has a lot of just pure damage in it, like physical damage, and then of course it can rot. Later we're going to get the upgraded Dragon Ice, but Frostbite Breath is obviously really good. And then we now also have access to Grail's Roar from taking down Grail. This has the same attack and defense power reduction that Grail applied to us. So pretty nice one. This one is definitely pricey though, 75 FP compared to, like 48, 36. But anyway, the Dragon spells are super strong. Like when my first build after I was done Faith, well even the Faith build, I was using a bunch of the Dragon spells. Don't discount the Dragon spells, they're super good. Anyway, here we're gonna head we want to start here, I believe. Head south for Cathedral, and then out east past the dogs for a seed, then swing around west. Nope, never mind. We want to start over here, right where I was. Swing around west. Nope, never mind. We want to start over here, right where I was. Lot to fit still. I think we get through all of this episode. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we want to go east. There should be a seed right around here somewhere, and then we swing on down for some catacombs. Some nice rooms up here. No, nothing? Okay. Alright. This way to get down. As always, you can use that beast repellent torch. That will keep the dogs at bay. There's the seed that I wrote down. Please stay away, Mr. Bird. I don't want to deal with you. That up, and then we're going to kind of just run along fan daggers. It's just a throwing weapon. It's like multiple blades. And we're just kind of running a lot to fit still. I think we get through all of this episode. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we want to go east. There should be a seed right around here somewhere, and then we swing on down for some catacombs.
Oh, like right here, huh? That's fucking cool.
Catacombs. Nice rooms up here. No, nothing. Okay. All right. This way to get down. As always, you can use that beast repellent torch. That will keep the dogs at bay. There's the seed that I wrote down. Please stay away, Mr. Bird. I don't want to deal with you. That up, and then we're going to kind of just run along. Grab the fan daggers. It's just a throwing weapon. It's like multiple blades. And we're just kind of running around this path. This is going to bring us to the Caelid catacombs. Got a shiny bugger. You'll want to kill it here before you go further, because of that, the big crow will drop down. So just do what I did, how you saw it kind of like went off to its left and guided it into his side. It's meant to get you ambushed by that crow. Obviously, we have iframes while opening the door, so the big bird isn't a concern at all. And once you're inside, you can just rest and reset, and he'll go away. Alright, we got quite a few souls. Let's spend those, get our decks up more. I may actually, since I'm not even really getting the good quality scaling yet, I may respec and take my vigor all the way up to 60. We'll see. See how I feel in Radon first. So this place is pretty easy. There's going to be a couple of loots at the start here. Little things like this. Of course, it has rot, so you should have some preserving boluses on. But just a couple little stuff like glove work, root resin, just this general stuff that we're going to grab laying around. Like that. Strong enough now. I'm not going to worry about using sacred, I think. Under the platform near the big plant is Miranda ashes behind the hidden wall. Okay. Ignore that guy. Want to go here? Miranda spout ashes is that same thing that's casting right now. So kind of a goofy summon, but if I can get it, snag that ghost glove ward off of you. We'll get rid of the rot. Alright. Then we have more rot. Grab any of those glove words you see. I think we're good. And then pop this wall for a hidden door. Pull the lever. And that opens it. So definitely one of the shortest catacombs in the game. This may be the shortest, to be honest. What do we fight? Cemetery Shade. Cemetery Shade, but it doesn't have its army of skeletons, so this should be easier than our past encounters with it.
Does wearing hats cause hair loss? Of course not. This is the Hims topical finasteride and minoxidil spray.
Hims has been the greatest compliment. Easier than our past encounters with it. Obviously, you want to watch out for this little thing that roots you up. Seems very distracted with the skeletons, which is unfortunate because he's dead. Anyway, picture the rot ashes. That's those same annoying parasites that shoot stuff at us. So, if you want your own little annoying parasite, now you got it. So, that done, we are going to jump back up to here, southern ending of Swamp Bank, and we're just going to go straight south. Don't believe we've grabbed this tier yet. It's a iframe tier. Pretty interesting one. Haven't used it myself. right down there. So, yep, just south. There's a bunch of birds here. We're just going to keep moving. I wouldn't pay attention to any of the enemies. Windy Crystal. It basically increases the iframes on your dodge, but it causes you to take more damage if you get hit. So, definitely a very situational tier, more for an experienced player. But if you're okay with trying out something like that, using it, go for it. It's the great thing about this game. Is everybody can play it differently. Nope. Away, bird. It sounded like I counter addicted myself. I'm like, everyone can play it. Nope. Stealing because the bird is attacking. So this is a pretty nice area to test stuff out. There's basically a bunch of soldiers, and the soldiers are fighting the dogs. Grab that butterfly. But you can see, even just running around, for the most part, I'm being ignored. So at this point in the game, if you're trying to do a weapons test or a damage test, especially since Gatefront is kind of silly with how low level they are, this would be my recommended spot to test stuff out on if you're trying to test the effectiveness of weapons or spells or anything like that. You come here. So we're going to grab this Grace. We have a really cool Ash of War we can get right up on this hill. Where are you at? Crack Blade. Which will show you this one. It's pretty cool. Crack Blade. Let's see. Manipulate gravity, burrowing the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it, decrease attack power, and easy to break enemy stance. So it's solid. It's a good, solid, buff-oriented one. I mean, in particular, the stance break is what makes it actually good, because you're going to get lots of potential staggers with it. Oh my goodness! Hey, why don't y'all come up? Come on. Come on the ladder. Oh, okay. Idiots. We want to go up here for an arrow talisman, so just keep heading up. Should have come here and got this first. It's probably great against the dragon just because of the stagger potential on it. Rocks. So this guy's shield, right? It's going to try and block too. I would like you to block, please. Oh, he died. Damn. Well, as you can see, 486 with the bomb. 387 with the bomb. So very, very significant increase in our damage. So I almost forgot it. Of course, there is this chest at the corner. So go on and pop that open. Get you the arrow sting talisman. And then I'm just going to hop on down to the impassable Great Bridge. And that is where we are going to stop now. So in the next part, we are going to be making our way into Castle Redmane, tackling the primary bosses of this region. We got a double boss feature. So, well, the next episode will mainly just be Castle Redmane, but after that, Ronnie's Quest and then Radahn. So yeah, lots to come. Stay tuned. I'll catch you all then.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Paint your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at display.com.
With Signature Select from Shaw's, you'll save on every holiday meal, big and small, because you don't need to spend a lot to fill your table with joy. Find holiday savings at Shaw's.
it's already been triggered. If that's the case, what is happening, Young Cowboy here, and welcome back to episode 32. This time around, we're going to be tackling Castle Redmane, and in addition to that, I've actually reverted to a previous cloud save so that we can do this area on patch 1.03. Now, obviously, more patches may roll out in the future, but because Hoarfrost was nerfed, and that was a key component of this build, I didn't want to do the Radahn boss fight while having access to that as a tool. A couple other things in terms of what we're doing that the patch impact that are worth noticing. The Great Turtle Shell is not 100 physical negation anymore. It's still great to have on our back because of the stamina recovery speed, but we're also going to pull out a tower shield. Doesn't matter if it's mana or if it's the golden beast one. Just having a great shield that has high guard boost and 100 physical negation, we can put barricade on it, and that's going to help in certain instances. So we're going to also have one of those on deck. While Hoarfrost has been nerfed, Carry and Retaliation is actually super strong now, especially when your item is upgraded. So we're going to be aiming to upgrade the shield in the future as well. And while you don't have Hoarfrost for the AoE clear, there are lots and lots of other Ashes of War that are useful. So briefly, just to talk about this, there's actually one that we get in Redmane Castle that I'll probably be playing with for a while, but some other good considerations if you're running the Knight Rider. Giant Hunt, absolutely fantastic Ash of War. This is going to do an incredible amount of poise damage. It'll break great shields. It'll stagger larger enemies. It's super fun. Storm Assault, a little bit of a wind-up, but also a really fun, cool move to use. You could use, there we go, Sword Dance. This, especially if you have status, Bleed or Frost or something, this is an incredibly potent ability that quickly does 3 attacks. I'm going to be working with Giant Hunt, because I haven't used that one all that much, but any of those are good. I mean, if we picked up Cragplague in a previous episode, I believe we calculated this out as a 25% physical damage increase, so I know Hoarfrost, and Hoarfrost is still here. You can still use it. We can't just spam it like we used to, so it's not nearly as strong as it used to be, but it is still an option. Either way, we're going Giant Hunt, and since we don't have Hoarfrost on anymore, we're actually going to be making our thing Cold. Now, as you'll see, Cold gets B scaling and strength. Obviously, we have plenty of strength being a quality build, so we're still getting pretty high AR on this. In fact, high enough that if we go on over to our weapons, you can see that if I make this quality, it's going to be 390, whereas if I make this Cold, it's going to be 437. Now, because the attack power is now split between magic and physical on this, I won't be able to put Bloodflame Blade on it anymore, but I will be able to get Frostbite procs, which of course is very nice. And on top of that, Giant Hunt is a solid art in and of itself. So anyway, now before we jump into Redmane, it occurred to me that quite a few of you may have already triggered Radahn by accident, and if that is the case, this castle is going to be completely empty. So even though I'm a little bit farther in the preparation at this point, I decided it would be good to record this after the fact and edit it into the video. If this teleporter is active, it means Radahn has already been triggered. And if that's the case, you can't go through this area for the time being. There's a little bit different approach that you're going to have to do, and that's going to involve defeating Radahn. So you're just going to make your way on up into the castle the same way you would just following this video. But when you get on over to here, to the Castle Plaza, of course, this is already going to be triggered with the festival. Now, all the enemies you fight over here, the boss fight that's in that area, you're going to have to beat Radahn before you are able to do any of that stuff. So, Radahn is in the episode right after this. After you have defeated him, you come work back here, and over here is Jaren. You need to run on over, talk to him. He's going to talk about how you gave Radahn an honorable death. He's no longer bound to the fortress. He says, may we meet again. And at that point, you're all set. So after doing that, if you warp back to the Impassable Great Bridge, you should now be able to go through this area in full. The teleporters are going to remain active, but all of the doors and whatnot in the castle should have spawned. You should be able to get all the loot that's obtained within, and there should be a boss fight here that you can now do. So you're going to need to do that to get to your Ruins Greatsword if you already triggered Radahn. With all that being said, first up we got the bridge. Now, there are going to be ballistas that are shooting at you a bunch, and as you see them, you just kind of want to serpentine. So, I see that one's coming over this way. And as long as you're keeping an eye on where the ballistas are coming from and serpentining to address that, you should be able to get across the bridge without being hit. Even if you get knocked off your horse, it shouldn't be that bad. You should still be able to get over here pretty quickly. And we're going to rush straight up behind this tower so that we are not being shot by that archer whatsoever. That's giant. How nice is that? Just, oh, you have a great shield. I have a massive caliber that's going to poke you from beneath. Another fun fact with this, it's actually really effective for catching in PvP, but personally, I prefer sword dance in PvP. So anyway, back at the Tower Fest, 3. There we go. So you can see we're getting proc pretty fast, roughly 3 swings of this. Sword dance will get proc almost instantly, and I did actually consider using that, but I think that would be better if I have bleed on the weapon. And that would mean going to Bloody Slash, and I don't really like Bloody Slash. Once we get the Occult Wet Blade, we can do that. We don't have that just yet. So now we're just going to kind of circle up here. There's a couple enemies.
This weird new tool is quickly becoming the most popular Christmas gift of 2023. It shaves hours of work off home improvements in the most bizarre way possible. My wife got me one, and at first, I thought it was BS. But when I dug deeper, the science actually made a lot of sense. Because sure, doing it yourself is a great way to save money, and it's an amazing way to transform your home. But did you know that 30% of building materials end up getting thrown in the trash? That's because tracing outlines by hand is the hardest part of any project. Bad outlines lead to misaligned cuts, and when a material is miscut, you can't reuse it, so you have to throw it away. So you need a tool that makes this process easy. Now that there's a tool that can do that, it totally makes sense. It's called Super Gauge. All you have to do is push Super Gauge against any irregular shape, lock it in place, and trace. The locking mechanism holds your outline in place, so you can easily transfer a precise outline onto any material you need to cut. And the extra wide 10-inch frame allows you to template wide angles like corners, winding pipes, and circular frames. No more weird outline techniques that use chalk and printing paper. Get the satisfying feeling of a job well done without all the frustration. Super Gauge first launched, it spread by word of mouth. When a video of the product went viral online, the first year's supply sold out in just 1 week.
Super Gauge. This is the best tool for home renovation. Helps you outline any irregular shapes, saving you a ton of time.
When I looked at reviews online, I saw thousands of people raving about Super Gauge and leaving 5-star reviews. That's when I decided to try it. At first, I thought it looked kind of crazy, but after using it just one time, I could not believe the results. It ended up being the most useful tool I've ever owned. What I discovered by using the Super Gauge is that I literally rolled back the hands of time. I'm saving hundreds of hours per year on everything from remodeling my bathroom to retiling the kitchen floors. And the best part is, I'm getting projects done faster than ever before. So if you're looking to get a Super Gauge for yourself or for a loved one, now's the best time. The company has finally restocked the Super Gauge and is running a 50% off early Christmas sale on the product in the next 24 hours. That means you can get with a 50% off discount right now by clicking the blue Shop Now button below. And that's not all. They're so confident in the Super Gauge, they offer a full 1-year warranty and a money-back guarantee. So you can return it in 30 days for a full refund. And if it breaks for any reason in 1 year, they'll send you a new one for free. So that means you basically have zero risk. We've all faced those frustrating experiences where home projects take hours longer than expected. But that's why
Now we're just going to kind of circle up here. There's a couple enemies. You can see they're shooting stuff. Explosive ballistic guy. That's the only real thing you got to worry about right here. And once you get past that, go ahead and fight these guys if you want. Quickly, I want to point out the differences between the shields I have, because I have mixed things up a little bit there. So with the gold purple shell, I've gone ahead and barricaded that, and I've put no skill on this. And the benefit of having no skill on a shield means if I hit L2, I'm immediately going to go into that ability instead of doing anything with the shield. So I can have the shield out to block and still do it. Of course, the Spiral Home, you still carry Retaliation, and then as I mentioned, Barricade is now a Great Shield, which will give that a tremendous amount of guard boost. And that's going to be really useful in a couple instances, especially if we are up against a boss where the boss is going to be doing like a big flurry of attacks and we just want to shut everything down. That will really come in a big way at that point. But we're going to head over here. Giant is going to jump down. Excuse me, Troll. We can just run past him. He doesn't matter. Instead, we're going to head on over to this tower right here. Just jump over. Let's care of the guy that was shooting arrows at you, and you can descend for a quick piece of loot. I'm actually really curious to see how these new moves work against Radahn, because we only took 2 attempts on him in the previous recording. First attempt got really close, but I got hit by a massive rock that killed me, and then the second attempt, he just got beat down, but a large part of it was Hoarfrost Stomp, so I was like, well, given that that's been nerfed, right here we want to do a run and jump, just to make sure we clear that. The other thing I haven't really talked about Great Shields. Great Shields are incredibly powerful in this game, just to show, because pretty much anything is going to bounce off of it. So if you want to do the guard counters, you're going to see a lot more attacks bounce, and then you'll be able to come out and get that guard counter hit. And if you really like the halberd and Great Shield style of play, keep in mind the whole point of a quality build is for us to find something that we really like. So, right now, if I was to go and respec, I'd be strength while this is cold. This obviously only scales with strength. I could take 35 points out of dexterity and get my strength significantly higher and be in a much, much better spot, just transitioning to a strength build at this point. So, the point is that's the whole thing with a quality build. Like, we started off quality because it gives us the weapon flexibility, and we can stay quality. Pretty soon we'll have access to like a +7, so I'll probably be using Bloodhound thing again, but, I just want to make sure people aren't like, well, why am I staying quality? Run and jump that gap. It's embarrassing how many times I've fallen off of that. Get the shiny first. This actually has the master board that I want to play with.
Fucking motherfuckers, bro.
What do you think happens to vodka filtered with the pressure equal to 3 30-foot waves? You're looking at it. Jamie Smooth only drinks the world's smoothest vodka. A little help up here?
Alright, so we've got Flaming Strike. Of course, that one harpy, where did she go? That siren. Killed. She should drop a Rune 9. I think we may have just picked it up. Kind of an autopilot there for a second. Then we get these smoldering butterflies right here. And then we go up the tall ladder. As a general rule of thumb, every time you kill one of those harpies in a later game area like this, they're always going to drop a Rune 9 on the first kill. You can't farm them for infinite Rune 9s, but, Rune 9s, that's a nice chunk of souls. So it's definitely worth taking them out, even if they're annoying. So we got 3 knights up top, and then a flame enchanted knight that we're going to have to take out. Should be able to go straight through this. And this is a good example of like the respec. Right now you can see I'm just barely, ever so slightly, not getting these kills in one poke. If I drop points out of dex and went to strength, these would all be single pokes. I would just be, dead, 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 dead. bad spacing there. It's okay. Hang on, let me heal up. Giant hunt. Okay, so we killed him up the tall ladder. We're gonna go down this ladder for a dog, and then inside for a bunch of weak enemies, as well as a shortcut. Where's the dog at? There it is. You can see this whole area is filled with these dudes. Pick up the cookbook. Okay, I'm going to open this up in the event that we die. It's a nice little shortcut right here. That's that ladder we went up, so we can come right through here instead. And it doesn't save us a ton of time, but it does save a little bit. Right, so in here, we're going to have one of those page guys, the dudes with the rapier and the crossbow. And the gray shield should arc out of this guy pretty hard. He's going to bounce off every time. There's a health thing, that's what's making all that noise. But what we're going to do is use this doorway to make these beasts a little easier to fight. We're just going to scoot back. They're going to come right on over here, and this should actually be fantastic for Giant Hunt. They'll come into the door. If you're a caster, once they get in front of the door, you can basically just kind of sit here and cast, and you'll be able to take them out. If you're a melee build, you can do that. It's not staying in the door very well, so I might just... So this is what I did not want. This is the whole reason I recommend the door, because with both aggro, then things get a little bit tricky. Giant Hunt. Let's get him again. You know, the funny thing, this is probably the hardest part of this area. I would say trying to take on both of these beasts is going to be harder than the actual boss that we need to fight.
Plus exclusive event is not suitable for children.
Hey, you guys! We're the big problem! Of course kids are gonna see it! We're talking about someone who influences our children! This is just softcore porn we're talking about here.
South Park, not suitable for children. Now streaming.
You like that, guy?
Oh my god!
Oh! Yeah, Paramount Plus.
One at a time, they're not a problem. It's just both of them jumping all over you. And obviously, having to use up heals, like I said, not going to be a concern, because we got our Red Scarab right over here. Pop him off, that'll give us a bunch of blasts back. Let's see, we're going to grab this.
Fuck you, I fucking healed.
Over here. And then we need to, I believe this is the crate room. Crate room, then we go up the scaffolding for room 6. Like that. Head out this way. And now we're kind of going back to where we came from. You can see we came down that ladder. We're going to just go up here on the scaffolding real fast, just grab something. Oh, another change that's interesting. So we got the Battle Hammer in a previous episode. It's not bad. I used it for most of the Let's Play. Instead of that, though, the Battle Hammer has been replaced, and you are retroactively given Banished Knight Engable. So I actually tested this guy. He's not too bad. He's very, very tanky, honestly. I think he's tankier than Tell is. His damage is pretty solid, so if you're looking for, like, a upfront kind of melee bro as your summon, he's definitely not a bad choice. He's not going to do insane amounts of damage, but the dude has a very respectable amount of stagger. So next you're going to head this way, just through these barricades. Cross the... I'm going to head on up. There's more barricade stuff over there, but first we're just going to turn and go up here. There's actually a grace right that way. If you're like really desperate for one, you can run, but I think it's worth just going up here and getting this done first. Where did it go? I'm missing my... There it is. Ladder blind. We're going to go in here. There's a pumpkin head up top, the flamberge, room 3, and then a smithing 5. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, I'm definitely liking how hard that hits. That's quite nice. Got the flamberge, which is, if you're looking for a new greatsword, definitely a solid choice. Reach has built-in bleed. It's just all around a good weapon. Flamberge has been good for a long time. Smithing stone, and then we go all the way up here, and we'll get another one. So, smithing 5. Actually, I think after we're done this area... Yes, I think I'm one smithing 5 short of us upgrading our weapon again before the boss, so I might swing out somewhere to grab one of those. Do not drop down that way. Take the ladder back down. Gravity fall. Yeah, we are one short. Which would be good. Might as well get as many upgrades as possible for the boss. And obviously, at this point, many of you are going to be running a +10 weapon already following that. Most people probably are, but maybe there's some people that just don't want to use a unique weapon. They want something like this. So that is why I'm still working with it. Ow! Okay, well, we can take the long route. Just go around this. And then roll. We're going to all aggro, but that's fine. It's not a concern. Turn on in here, hit the grace. Should be fine with 5 flasks. Well, no, I'd like to have some loot flasks, so we can just rest. I think we have enough that we can get grab a level as well. Yes, I'm just going to go strength for the time being, since I'm using cold on this. I'll probably respec in the near future anyway. Yeah, look at that, just that one additional point of strength. have this. Now there's going to be a minor maiden that'll run you down. Honestly, I would just ignore this guy. These things are a pain in the ass to kill to begin with. If you want to fight it, you can be a little cheeky and fight it from the door right here. We want to come in here, red hot wet blade. That is going to let us enchant our weapon with either fire or flame arc. Yeah, this thing can actually hit you through the door too. I would just leave it. I mean, they're not even really worth a ton of runes. Okay, top, go this way. This is actually like a good little bit through the castle. The only thing we get out of this at the end, smithing 6 in the chest once we get to the very end of it. This is what a nice shield boost shield with 100% physical can do for you. We haven't even used barricade yet, but that's more going to be for the boss. If the boss decides to do some crazy stuff, we'll be able to barricade with this. Should allow us to tank. Probably, I don't know. I'm actually curious. I think we may be able to tank some of the crazier stuff that the boss does.
Hercules tires are built for almost every driver and every vehicle. Find the right Hercules for your story.
Yeah, that's using barricade there. Which barricade actually got a nerf. They decreased the duration of it and increased the cost, but you're supposed to use it like that. You know, you pop it at the moment that an enemy is going to attack to force them to bounce. But after we get that 6, we're going to head over here back to the chamber outside the plaza, and now it is time for a double boss battle. So this boss fight is basically a DPS race to a certain extent. I'd suggest having a parry shield, and hopefully you're good at parrying. It's going to help greatly. But we need to fight a misbegotten champion, and then we also need to fight a Crucible Knight. If you can kill the misbegotten before the Crucible Knight spawns, that's going to be ideal. You can parry both of them. I'm not sure on the parry timing on the misbegotten. He's a little too wild for me, but you know, you should be fine to handle this out. Let me, I want to do the skellies. And how much are you? Maybe I can plot the new guy just to show him up. 100. Oh my god. What do I have? I have 84 FP. Let's pull out Stormhawk. Pretty sure Stormhawk actually like buffs me. Wait a second. Where'd my skellies go? We're gonna be getting new summons soon anyway. I just need a Stormhawk to be a brief distraction while I kill this guy, and then I can focus on other dude. You can see, not that hard at all. Alright, my turn. Let's go. Sit down. I've learned the forbidden technique of parrying these. Ow! I shouldn't talk. Oh man, as soon as I started talking shit, it happens. There we go, that's more like it. I should have brought the parry dagger along. Brought the dagger, there's a dagger that has like extra critical. Come and get it, come on. Come on. Oh my god. This man is being clowned on right now. Wow, that almost got me killed. Alright, no more joking around. Let's go. Oh no, not the shield. Not the shield! Ah, just kidding. Sit your ass down. There we go. Had it all along. Oh my god, the outplay. How many times must I teach you this lesson, old man? Now, personally, I really like small shields for this. The buckler has better parry frames, but I just can't seem to... I don't know, I'm just not good with the buckler. The more I play, the more I realize I'm just not good with the buckler. Medium shields have similar frames here to the small. Small's a little bit better. But anyway, accomplishing this will get you the Ruin's Greatsword, which not only is one of the legendary armaments, but one of the best strength weapons in the game. You gotta have 16 hit for it, but this thing does a massive weapon art that just unleashes devastation. Which actually, if I have the end thing, I don't. Oh no, hang on. I want to show this to y'all. Because my strength gang, I would recommend it. It's pretty good. So very heavy, but check this thing out. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Like honestly, I think it's in terms of all the strength weapons, easily top 5. Super strong weapon, and that weapon art is going to be fantastic all around. But so with this done, go over this way. You'll notice that this area is all nice and quiet, and that's because we need to trigger the Festival of Radon, which has not started up yet. So from here, we are going to be remember, I kept y'all away from that, held off. And the main reason I held off is because I wanted to go through this area first in particular. One, because strength builds get access to Ruin's Greatsword, which is just an absolutely fantastic weapon to have, and one that can carry you up to the end of the game. Fun fact, Wave of Destruction, that's physical damage too. So that's going to do a ton of damage, doesn't matter. On top of that, we got the Red Hot Whetstone, we got a couple more upgrade mats, so just a lot of different things that are going to better prepare us for the Radon battle. But in the next episode, we're going to be talking to Ronnie, going through her quest line. I wouldn't suggest just going off on your own because there's a lot of different NPCs we got to talk to. If you want to kind of wander and try and figure it out, be my guest, but that's not my recommendation. Either way, for now we're going to wrap up. I'm going to probably go upgrade my stuff. In the next episode, we'll go talk to Ronnie.
Hey, have you heard of Super Gauge? It's probably the weirdest thing you've ever seen come out of a Christmas stocking. But there's a reason every handyman in the country wants one. It looks like a ruler, but it's hiding a powerful secret that makes home projects easier by working in the most bizarre way possible. My wife got it for me for Christmas, and
What is happening, y'all? Welcome on back. So, we are going to be getting a lot of NPC quest progress in this episode, working on Ronnie's quest line, working on the quest line for Thea and Rochier, and we're going to be starting here from the Royal Moon-Gazing Grounds. Now, we're going to go grab Ronnie's tower first, and then jump back on over to Round Table Hold. We are still short to upgrade this, but I went ahead and I put some levels into this guy. It's like my parry shield. The first thing you'll notice is there's going to be a dragon as we run towards this tower. Point out there are 3 towers. There's one here. That's Rena's Rise. This is Ronnie's Rise. And then over here is Celavis's. We want to head towards this one. Go ahead and mark that up. A dragon is going to show up, and you don't need to kill him. You just got to get him to about 50%. We fight him much later, and he's going to be much stronger. He also gives access to one of the best sorceries in the game. But for now, just beat him down to get him to leave so that he's not going to be in this area causing trouble. If you want, you can do your summons. It's not going to do. Why not? Make it a little easier. Hey, you dummy, come here. As always, I like the hedge trap. Oh my god, I can't get his head. Let's try getting over here so I'm on the high ground. There's his magic breath. We're gonna run to the side. Got hit a little bit. That's okay. I mean, you saw how much damage I just did to his head. These will come after you, even if you. Well, they can hit you there, but it looks like he messed up and shot him right into the ground. So the hardest part about this initial fight with the doula is just the positioning of the fight. There we go. And he should be leaving. So you probably saw something new there. That is Sword Dance. Really fun weapon art. 2 very quick swings, and then you can do a third that comes down as well. Pretty solid ability. I figured I would go with that for Radahn. But anyway, him down. Continue along. There's a bunch of stuff in this area. We're gonna grab it. I just want to bang out all the quest stuff first, because I know a lot of people have been like, "What about the NPC quests?" Like, we're getting to. Trust me, it takes a while. I also lowered the music volume in the game very slightly, just because I know on some boss fights things get a little hard to hear. Come on in here. We're gonna head on up. We're gonna hit this Chris. Alright, so at this point we are going to go back to the round table hole. We want to head over towards Fia. We're going to get a hug, talk to her in secret. Now you may remember that in a previous episode we went and we got... Well, anyway, just talk to Fia. Maybe we get the dagger later. Go ahead and hold her, and then there should be an option to talk to see. So talk to her, we'll get the free sacrificial twig. Now we're going to go talk to Rogier. He'll have finished going through his stuff. He'll analyze the curse mark. And to be honest, you don't need to do any of this stuff. You can still do the Ronnie quest line without doing this. But a lot of people want to know like the lore and whatnot, so I'm trying to guide you through the steps. So now we're going to talk to him. He's finished the examination of that. This was the truth. If not, then she should have liked it. Do you know the very no IDs that you intrigue me? You may find this guy discovered his soul. Yes, indeed, you would surely, or perhaps, but no need to fucking tell him. So basically, he wants to learn more about the curse mark. D hunts those people, so we can't let D find out about this. But D's gonna die in a little bit anyway. So, but yeah. So after talking to all that, go on over here, and this is where a lot of people get stuck in this quest. So. Go this way, up the elevator. So if you decided to talk to Rogier, that makes this quest a little bit trickier. Typically, if you just come here, you talk to Ronnie, and she'd say, "What brings you here?" You have a dialogue that just says no reason. And she's like, "Cool, you want to join me? Sure, let's do it." And then boom, you begin the Ronnie quest line. However, if you were also trying to do the, all of the steps involved with the Fia quest line, you were sent over here by. You were sent over here by the Duke, so you must be Ronnie the Witch behind the Knight of the Black Knives. She'll say that. Where did the body go? She basically tells you to, now be gone. Tells you to screw off. You also notice I sent the elevator back down already. That was on purpose, so we need to go back to the round. Got hit a little bit. That's okay. I mean, you saw how much damage I just did to his head. These will come after you, even if you, well, they can hit you there, but it looks like he messed up and shot him right into the ground. So the hardest part about this initial fight with the doula is just the positioning of the fight. There we go. should be leaving. So you probably saw something new there. That is Sword Dance. Really fun weapon art. 2 very quick swings, and then you can do a third that comes down as well. You saw ability. I figured I would go with that over Don. But anyway, him down. You go on. There's a bunch of stuff in this area. We're gonna grab it. I just want to bang out all the quest stuff first, because I know a lot of people have been like, "What about the NPC quests?" It's like, we're getting to. Trust me, it takes a while. I also lowered the music volume in the game very slightly, just because I know some boss fights things get a little hard to hear. Come on over here. Head on up. We're gonna hit Disgrace. Alright, so at this point we are going to go back to the round table hole.
Hey, Ben Stiller here. Right now, millions of refugees and displaced families are facing dangerous...
The round table hole. We went ahead over towards Fia. We're going to get a hug, talk to her in secret. And you may remember that in a previous episode we went and we got... We had a dagger. Previous episode. Thought we got it. Anyway, just talk to Fia. Maybe we get the dagger later. Go ahead and hold her, and then there should be an option to talk in secret.
I heard that you lent her. He must be possessed. It anchors his you to dear Roger. Then good day to you. I heard that you lent her. He seemed to must be possessed. It anchors his you to dear Roger.
Get the twig. There we go. Yeah, the talk in secret, that's, never mind. That comes up later. But yeah, so talk to her, we'll get the free sacrificial twig. Now we're gonna go talk to Rogier. He'll have finished going through his stuff. He'll have analyzed the curse mark. And to be honest, you don't need to do any of this stuff. You can still do the Ronnie quest line without doing this. But a lot of people want to know, like, the lore and whatnot, so I'm trying to guide you through this. Now we're gonna talk to him. He's finished the examination of that.
Demigod Pearls was the truly, but if Ronnie and Shishu, I would like you to then. I, as a manner, it is the familiar has been told.
My examination. Now I believe Demigod Pearls was truly a trick. If Ronnie and Shishu, I would like you to, and then.
Yes, indeed, you would surely.
I have as a manner, it is the familiar has been taught. Ronnie's way.
So basically, he wants to learn more about the curse mark. D hunts those people. So, we can't let D find out about this, but D's gonna die in a little bit anyway. So.
Yes, D.
But yeah, so after talking about all that,
no need to
on
tell
over here, and this is where a lot of people get stuck in this quest. So, go this way, up the elevator. So if you decided to talk to Rogier, that makes this quest a little bit trickier. Typically, if you just come here, and she'd say, "What brings you here?" She says, "No reason." And she's like, "Join me, sure, let's do it." And then, boom, you begin the Ronnie quest line. However, if you were also trying to do all of the steps involved with the Fia quest line, you were sent over here by the Black Knives. She'll say that. Where did the body go? She basically tells you to, now be gone. Tells you to screw off. You also notice I sent the elevator back down already. That was on purpose, because we need to go back to the round table bricks. Now, so if you're doing the quest, and you talk to Rogier, and he's like, go find Ronnie, and you talk to Ronnie, and she tells you to screw off. You need to come back here, talk to him again.
Thou must have some business in mind to come all this way. Though I have no memory of inking thee an invitation. I see. Indeed, I stole a fragment. I did it all. But sadly for thee, I have slain them, and it is upon that. And why should I perform at all the curse mark now? The curse now.
dialogue and he's in and you can enter the service.
While in her
Also,
I realized
I see. When Rani
So,
shed her
now that
flesh,
we've talked
she
to him,
shed
we
the
can go
curse
back
mark
to
too.
Ronnie once again.
You know, not everyone would, and perhaps forgive the blunt. How would you like to? The location of the bond. The best way to know you've got not only a. Can you become Rani's vassal to while in her serve and determine the location? I realize that I know you've got. Can you become while in her and determine? I realize that I know you've got what it takes.
Jesus Christ. It's so fucking depressing sometimes.
The curse mark thou seekest is not now. Oh, is that so? Thou wouldst render me aid. Is that thy proposal? Affording thyself opportunity to grope about for the curse mark's location, no doubt. Very well. There's nothing wrong with a well-laid scheme. What's more, if my past and past wounds beckon to thee, I am curious enough to see what thy destiny portends. I'll allow it. Enter my service, and good hunting to thee. Good. Then I ask, there is in my service. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Heed not their peculiarities. I'm sure the others will. Speak with the three who await. Thou needst not indulge them unduly. It hath been a. Speak with the three who await thee below. Thou needst not indulge. It hath been a passing long time since a newcomer entered my service.
You're going to enter my service to find the curse mark, fine, whatever. If you're going to serve me, that's okay. So if for some reason this quest isn't progressing, that's what you have to do. Another thing worth mentioning, I've seen a lot of people say that, Blythe was attacking them. If for some reason quests aren't advancing, if NPCs are telling you, like, I will have nothing to do with you, be gone, or something like that, if they're hostile, you want to go on over here to the Church of Vows, and you want to ask for absolution. You should be able to do this as long as you have one of these, which we do have one right now, so we'll get a lot more of those in upcoming episodes. But if for some reason this quest isn't working, you can try and go get your sins absolved and then come back, and hopefully things should fix up. So you can see now we have a I wish to serve you option.
Very well. There's nothing what's more. I'm curious. I'll allow it. And good.
Talk to her again.
There is. I have called. Heed not. I'm sure the.
After talking to her, you need to go down and talk to all of her followers. So ride the elevator down. There's 3 people in particular. This is the blacksmith dude from before. And once you get together for Lady Ronnie, you exhaust his dialogue.
Again, Arcadian Royal, I'm told I will.
Or to Blythe.
Let us together.
I'm still in the Turtles. I'm planning to see if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, go on over here and talk to Celibus.
Blythe, glad to have you well. I'm still in the Eternals. I'm planning to see if I can.
Since I asked,
See if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
I should, if it were up, but who?
Once he gives you the whole come and pay a visit,
I don't know what
now we need to go back up top to Ronnie.
I communicate should you, if it were up to but who I communicate should you, if it were up.
So now there is a bunch of stuff we're gonna do around here.
Allow me to
Items we're
forewarn
gonna
thee.
get.
I shall soon
These we're
enter
gonna
my
grab
and
and
it will be
proceed through.
still.
We have ice
Still,
mustache
I look.
ore. We have a
And it will be
cell
I
that
have.
gives
I
access
look.
to some really nice sorceries. This is why we want to make that dragon leaf, so that we can just kind of freely go around and explore. So we're gonna go like right here, and then right about here. Those are our next two steps.
Oh no.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely... perhaps I'll give you something. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer... Even you can do that. Good. Now I shall have... Find Nefeli and ensure... I expect Clem.
I really like that they did this, because previously you had to just like invest a ton into mine to have spell slots. I really like the memory stone approach a lot more. And then over here, there it is. Go jump to the wall, and then you get Blythe's face mask, so now you can be Wolfman yourself. So after this, we're going to head back to the round table hold. And we need to go talk to Gideon. So let's talk about this potion. Well, actually, let's go through this dialogue first. So go talk to Gideon. We mentioned secret medallions to him since we have half of that. And then show him Selvis's potion.
Journey to the catching things with you may be our...
So, we can back out of this for now.
Is that quality?
And so, now you have to prompt. You can see it said give him the potion. So there's a couple different options here. The first being give it to Gideon. And by the way, all three of these will complete Selvis's quest line. So regardless of which you choose, you'll be okay. It's also not related to Platinum at all, so do whatever you want. If you give it to him, we're going to be able to do Dung Eater's quest line. Well, let me rewind here. So there's three options. Either you can give the potion to him, you can give it to an NPC known as the Dung Eater, which is currently in this room, and that's much later. It's after we get to the capital and down in the sewers capital. You can give it to him, or you can give it to Nefeli. Now, depending on who you give it to will determine how the quest proceeds. If you give it to Dung Eater when he's in the sewer, you'll be able to get him as a summon. However, you won't be able to finish his quest line, and he gives you access to one of the non-trophy secret endings. So, you may not want to give it to him, but he is a very solid tank summon if you are playing as a caster or a more special class. If you give it to Nefeli, you're going to lock yourself out of the True Lord of Stormvale questline, which I believe the only reward is like a plus 25 ancient smithing upgrade. But you're not going to be able to finish that quest line. Additionally, I don't think you can give it to her if you've already given her the Stormhawk. The third option, of course, is we just give it to Gideon. Things proceed as normal, and then you can complete both Dung Eater and Nefeli's quest lines. So the choice is going to be yours. For your first playthrough, I would recommend you just go to... I would say you just give it to Gideon.
Despite knowing next to bloody nothing.
That's going to be the easiest bet, because by doing that, we can actually go through all of Nefeli's questline and all of Dung Eater's questline. But definitely something to keep in mind, because in subsequent playthroughs, New Game Plus or whatnot, give it to one of them and turn them into a Spirit Ash, just to have another summon to try on out. So after you've done that, we are also going to warp on down. We're going to go here to the Sulphur Riverbank.
The only thing better than White Claw Black Cherry Hard Seltzer is mixing it with White Claw Black Cherry flavored vodka. Ooh.
Now, while we're here, one thing to point out, y'all might remember the merchant over here. You should make sure that you buy the cookbook from him. We're not going to need it right this second, but we're going to need oil pots, and it comes from that cookbook. And we're going to need those for a part for another quest that's coming up in a little bit. So we're just kind of running right over there. You can see Blythe just hanging out. Killing those three so they don't stay aggro on me. Talk to him.
Apologies, I can see
Up on something. He's up top on something.
Because by doing that, we can actually go through all of Nepheli's questline and all of Donguta's questline. But definitely something to keep in mind, because in subsequent playthroughs, New Game Plus or whatnot, you know, give it to one of them and turn them into a Spirit Ash just to have another summon to try on out. So after you've done that, we are also going to warp on down. We're going to go here to the Switchfoot Riverbank. Now, while we're here, one thing to point out, y'all might remember the merchant over here. You should make sure that you buy the cookbook from him. We're not going to need it right this second, but we're going to need oil pots, and it comes from that cookbook. And we're going to need those for a part for another quest that's coming up in a little bit. So we're just kind of running right over there. You can see Blythe just hanging out. Killing those three so they don't stay aggro on me. Talk to him.
Apologies, I can see through that door. Perhaps it's to recall us. Let's give him.
But he wants you to talk to Celibus, so we're going to warp on back. Now, while we're here, one thing to point out, y'all might remember the merchant over here. You should make sure that you buy the cookbook from him. We're not going to need it right this second, but we're going to need oil pots, and it comes from that cookbook. And we're going to need those for a part for another quest that's coming up in a little bit. So we're just kind of running right over there. You can see Blythe just hang.
Ah. Good to see you. Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are. I jest. I wouldn't go that. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything, and if we...
Get out. It's killing those three so they don't stay aggro on me. Talk to him.
Apologies, I can see you left at all. Perhaps it's the recorders. Let's give him.
So he wants you to talk to Celavis, so we're gonna warp on back over to Ronnie's Rise. Okay, and we're gonna hop right out here. We're gonna head over to Celavis's tower, which should be just around the corner. There we go, we can see it. Just run straight over there. Just gonna get a little bit lower just so we don't die on our drop down. This looks like a safe spot to drop.
So you made Nepheli drink the potion. Well done. You are a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well.
Very well.
Then you shall
Knowledge,
have
I
your
doubt if you put your
knowledge of
So,
the sorcerer's
just walking up to him,
arts
we've
and
now
the
completed
tutelage
that
of
quest,
I doubt if you
and he has some really good stuff here. So for a mage, this is one of my favorite mage abilities. It's really nice. Like in terms of like your quick glintstones that you throw on out, this is my go-to. It's very cheap at 12 FP. It's going to build up Frostbite, which will of course cause that 20% damage increase. Can't go wrong with it. Freezing Mist, this is just like a set and forget. It's going to cause Frostbite. Carrion Phalanx, decent. The damage isn't like incredibly high, but it's a good defensive spell. And then Carrion Retaliation, we actually already have in our parry shield, so I don't think that one's worth getting, but highly recommend this if you are playing as a mage. Besides that, we're going to ask him about Nepheli.
It's I may have expected.
We're going to ask about Nokron.
Well, the task was not to own. Well, now specifically, she owed die.
He's telling us to go look at Selin. Selin is the body that we found trapped with all of his puppets. And then about your chambers.
Break into a man's private chamber. Oh, fine and well. You tricked Nepheli. I believe that makes you yearn for a puppet. Well, no, but perhaps now.
And now we get to choose two puppets. So, Finger Maiden Theralina, this is kind of like a backline support. She's going to throw holy water pots and use healing incantations. Not terrible, but, not exactly the best. Jarrite, super squishy, but honestly one of the funnier summons. This guy will throw a ton of pots, and not just like normal pots, like he'll throw poison pots, bleed pots, explosive pots, rock pots. He's just like chucking stuff out. So he's very squishy, but if you're playing a tankier build, he's definitely funny to have out, just because you just see like pots that keep hitting the enemy, some of them for good damage, some of them for status. So definitely a pretty interesting choice. I haven't worked with her all that much. I mean, the healing might be good. I think she'll probably get interrupted a bunch. But so anyway, just choose whatever you like. I'm going to try Jarrite out because I had him on stream and he's not strong enough to help me out with the caster. He's just, they target him, whereas I'm fine with them targeting me. So, who's this? Oh, Finger Reader. Anyway, next we need to go over here to the Waypoint Ruin Cellar. Sorcerer Selin should be there. Once again, if she's not, she attacked her for some reason, request the Absolution. But requesting Absolution once, it should fix up any NPC quest lines that you've messed up. So go on and talk to her. Show her the letter of introduction. She's going to mention that, Celavis sucks, she doesn't like him. And from there, we're done. She has now... that has effectively triggered the festival. Now we can go and we can do...
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you now. Shall we start? Well, Celavis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice. The stars alter the fate of the Carian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Rani. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Rani's destiny.
I have no interest in war. They're all just childish skirmishes.
Radahn. Let's see. Okay, real fast. I'm just going to turn in some scrolls we've had sitting in our inventory for a bit. I'll talk about those spells. But we might go kill a couple of bell-bearing guys. You have a scroll.
Very well, heresy.
So the Conceptus scroll, I think that got us these. Well, I know Star Shower is a decent spell. We already got Comet, so this is just a weaker version of that. Magic Glint Blades aren't terrible. They're decent in PvP if people don't see them coming. And then this is just a weaker form of the spell we just unlocked from Celavis. So that takes care of that. Let's try and get some of these ball-bearing hunters out of the way. I know there's a bunch of them, and most of the time you just get like a spare piece of loot or something, but I'm going to pass the time until night. Kill this one, we'll kill the one near War Master's Shack. I think those are the only two that we have right now. Let's see. Okay, the turtle's still there. If the turtle's there, it means he hasn't spawned. Now that it's night, resting might make it night rest again. Let's see if that triggers him. Yep, okay, should be good. So these guys are actually pretty easy to fight once you get down to it. What I like to do is stay at a medium range. Get him to start doing, more medium to long. Once he starts throwing his sword out like that, you can usually get in and get some free attacks. I don't have my... Oh god, I'm gonna die here. These guys are very hard to get away from and kill. Let's see if I can parry him up close. Curious. Oh, I can. Oh no, it's a multi-parry, okay. Nope, do not let him grab you with that. That's bad. Because some enemies you need to get multi-parries in. This one is the easiest. Or did we kill this one already? We might have. I mean, just to make sure. Yeah, nighttime, past time, do the same thing. Go to nightfall, rest, and then re-trigger it. We may have killed this one in a previous episode. It's hard to keep track of all these guys. A lot of people have been dying to this guy. Alright, well, either way, we are... Let's check my notes. So we did the Memory Stone, Whip Mask, Oil Merchant, talked to Blade. almost time for the Red Main Festival. Well, we can go get the precursor to the festival going. So head on over here, Red Main Castle Plaza. We could probably just kill Radon this episode, just get him out of the way. Talk to Blade.
I must admit, he must have hurt by its Darsker once he's out as a now. The way ahead is...
Also, talk to her, you'll get an emote. She just bows.
Out of the way. It'll spring back into motion.
Talk to him.
Indeed, I buy the well. To think. But be sure to get...
This guy is going to do a whole speech about how, you know, the festival for Radon is here. Before we go into this, we want to spend our souls for sure. Let me see what we got. We're going to pop some of the larger souls. I'll probably pop everything above a 5. So this is going to be probably the hardest fight in the game up to this point. This guy is kind of crazy in his moveset. Very dangerous and one-shot you. But we're going to be nice and prepared. So a couple things before this fight. Health is going to be your best friend. I would suggest at least 40. You don't want to go into this fight with less than 40 vigor. You're going to have a bad time if you do. Beyond that, 17,000 short. Jeez. Let's see if I can even get that. Probably. How much are you worth? Oh yeah, I can get that for sure. Probably 2 of these. Yep, perfect. You want to spend your runes. You don't want to worry about getting runes on this battlefield. It's a really long battlefield. So perfect, 130 runes. But yeah, so wouldn't suggest this fight without 40 vigor. I would also suggest your stats are fairly focused. Like right now, ideally I should respec and drop the dexterity out and pump my strength up higher. I think I'll be okay, but if you're like split between like you have a little bit of strength, a little bit of dex, a little bit of faith or something like that, you're probably going to have a bad time. You want your damage focused on this, and you know, there's a couple other things we're going to be doing strategy-wise. So having the crossbow, we're going to want a crossbow, and then we're going to want to have Scarlet Rot arrows. You should have a couple black key bolts just from us running around. Besides that, we can also make rot bone bolts down here. So we'll make up a bunch of those. They're going to go into our secondary slot. That's going to help. Spiral Horn isn't going to help here. This is where this Barricade Great Shield is going to come into play. So we're going to want that. Have your weapon obviously as high as it possibly can. Radigan's Sword Seal, it's going to cause you to take more damage here, but I think for my build at least, it's going to be worth it because I'm pretty sure if I take that off, I go into heavy load. Yeah. So we'll keep that on. Besides that, trying to think if there's anything else that's like incredibly important for this fight. Nah, I think we're in a good shape.
Welcome!
Let's take him down.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. The festival.
I'm going to talk to him, ready as I'll ever be. He's going to give you a
Before we begin,
really dope cutscene that I'll let y'all watch on your own because I'm trying to save some time here. I mean, I was hoping to have her done.
festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival!
Are you good and prepared? The festival. I see.
In his own episode, but considering everything we just did is like what triggers him. Alternatively, if you rested, see, and this is like going back to what I said about the quest. This is kind of why I was so careful about not triggering, because if you had gone and rested in the Altus Plateau, when you got to this castle, everything is empty. Half the doors are locked, and then this is all that's happening, is all these people waiting there for the Radon Festival. So, you know, that's a lot of souls and upgrade mats and everything else that we got before going into this fight. One last thing before we go, I'd highly recommend an Opaline Bubble Tier here. It's going to help a lot, especially once he gets into Phase 2, because it'll stop you from getting one shot, so... yeah, basically, I mean, technically there's 3 phases, but there's, I don't know, I think you can break it down into 2. He starts off on his horse. Second phase, I guess, would be him pulling out his swords. Third phase would be after he decides to go all Valstrax on you, which you'll see what I'm talking about in a bit. This is also like a raid battle. There are a ton of summons, like NPC summons. Basically, everyone that was...
paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. We must make merry.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin!
Out in that plaza, you can summon, and I would suggest you do so. So, we're going to be doing like kind of a blow-by-blow here. This is going to be going rather quickly, but you know, it's that kind of fight.
I love the idea of surprising a crowd with playing a record straight through. Even if it wasn't how I would structure the set list. It wasn't 12 tracks, it was this one kind of suite of songs. I loved the sort of efforted experience of expressing that whole record. And I'd like to do that more in the future. I think it's a really fun way to take advantage of albums that people still kind of dig in their completion. You know, not every record lives on as a solid piece of work front to back. They just can't, but the ones that do, they're really fun to celebrate.
So right at the start, run straight towards these things right here. That's going to block the initial arrow he shoots. Go on and grab those summon signs. Run on over this way, get this little sight thing to block the next arrow. Oh no! The sight missed. When he starts doing that one, it's time to get out of the way. I want to get these summon signs first, so I'm going to wait for this to run out. Now I'm going to mount. Nope. If he's charging up a shot, you don't want to be on your horse. You just want to roll through it. Now that we're getting close enough, he is aggroed. We're just kind of waiting with our shield up for now. We'll wait for everyone else to get over here. This one, this is the maiden. You can see Patches return to as well. Patches will always do that. We're not particularly worried about Patches. It's just easier to snag every summon sign that I see instead of trying to hold off and not grab one. In general, you don't want to be in front of this guy ever. much damage as we can as fast as we can. It's about to go phase 2. Alright. Now that he's jumped away, that's phase 2. And we were doing crazy amounts of damage to him. Maybe they nerfed him with the patch. So get away on your horse. You'll see this comet coming down. Make sure you are not in the way of it. That's going to land. He is going to come down very angry. A couple of the summits might die if they do. See these rocks? This is what I like about the bubbles here. These rocks are going to hurt a lot. Wow. Okay, that was actually really disappointing. They had to have nerfed him. They absolutely had to have nerfed him. I mean, I know this build's pretty solid, but, like, Jesus, that should not have been as easy as it was. That was definitely harder pre-patch. So anyway, after that...
Let's get rid of this. Use a thick boy shield. Let's go. Bro. Fuck, we're done. Let's do this. Oh, he got me.
decimated me. Be on my shit already, ain't it? Like that shit? That bitch. That shit. Come on, I was like a mile away. I'm coming. Let's go. Jet. Rocket. We need everybody. That. We can't find it. A red mark was made on the map.
Ah, good. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Rani. Let's meet where the fallen king will go into battle. My only purpose is to fight for Rani's fate, the curtain's rising. Let's meet, we'll go into battle. My only purpose is the curtain's rising.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, one hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spit. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly. As luck would have, if I can just send you know, the body's found. Who could expect it? Just you wait and see. Just you wait. Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
Right here. That's going to block the initial arrow he shoots. Go on and grab those summon signs. Run on over this way, get this little sight thing to block the next arrow. Oh no! The sight missed. Get him. When he starts doing that one, it's time to get out of the way. I want to get these summon signs first, so I'm going to wait for this to run out. Now I'm gonna mount. Nope. If he's charging up a shot, you don't want to be on your horse. You just want to roll through it. Now that we're getting close enough, he is aggroed. We're just kind of waiting with our shield up for now. We'll wait for everyone else to get over here. This one, this is the maiden. You can see Patches return to as well. Patches will always do that. We're not particularly worried about Patches. It's just easier to snag every summon sign that I see instead of trying to hold off and not grab one. General, you don't want to be in front of this guy ever. As much damage as we can, and as fast as we can. It's about to go phase 2. Alright. Now that he's jumped away, that's phase 2. We were doing crazy amounts of damage to him. Maybe they nerfed him with the patch. So get away on your horse. You'll see this comet coming down. Make sure you are not in the way of it. That's going to land. He is going to come down very angry. A couple of the summons might die. If they do, you see these rocks. This is what I like about the bubble tier. These rocks are going to hurt a lot. Actually like really disappointing. They had to have nerfed him. They absolutely had to have nerfed him. I mean, I know this build's pretty solid, but like, Jesus, that should not have been as easy as it was. That was definitely harder pre-patch. So anyway, after that, a comet's going to fall. That is going to open up our path to Nokron, which is where we're going to go in the next episode. God, I didn't even get to show like half of his moves that I killed him so fast. Do I need to like, I don't know. I feel bad. Well, talk to these NPCs. I'm going to talk a little bit more about his moveset, because he has a lot of stuff that's super deadly, but he just got his ass beat. What's crazy is if I did that with this, God, what would the plus 10 Bloodhound Fang have done?
What is the glory of the falling to come far was a living. The path is not. Let's meet. We'll take up our...
Talk to him. Go on over here and talk to Alexander. If you've missed most of his quest until now, this is one of like the key points. Like if you missed him a bunch of times, he's probably sitting here on the battlefield waiting for you to talk to him.
As luck, who could expect it? Just you wait.
Once you get to like that just you waypoint, that's what you want from him. So go on and hit this grace. And then we are going to head all the way up here. We're going to grab the War Dead Catacombs. There's a couple things. This phase 1 is usually supposed to be like a gravity slam. That's why I said you want to always stay behind him in the fight. If you're in front of him, he's a lot harder. In phase 2, after the comet, there's a couple key things to watch out for. He has smaller gravity balls he can send flying at you. Gravity stuff is physical damage, so you can block that with the Great using Barricade. Those big rocks that he summoned out, those will do insane amounts of damage if they connect. So your best bet is either going to be blocking them with Barricade, dodging them with very well-timed rolls, or using the hill. You see the rocks coming. If you can get low enough on the hill that they crash into the hill instead of hitting you, that can work. He also has an attack where he basically jumps up in the air and then comes spiraling towards you in a whirlwind. Your best bet there is probably just going to be getting out of the way, like hauling ass. And you can obviously summon your horse up at any time in that fight. You have all the other summons. Actually, right back over here where Blythe and Alexander were, where we were fighting him for most of the fight, there are a bunch of additional summon signs. And even if these guys die, you can summon them back in. So just keep an eye out for the summon signs on the battlefield. In fact, if you're really worried about fighting him, you can run around just picking up summon signs for almost the entire fight, and the summons will do most of the damage, and you can sit in the background using this and hitting him with rot arrows, which will mess him up and cause damage over time, and then just kind of run the fight out. Yeah, to be honest, that was extremely surprising. I did not expect us to just obliterate him. It's what, 446? It's only plus 14. They had to have nerfed him, to be honest. There's no... I don't know how we just killed... Like, I'm dumbstruck right now that we just obliterated him as a boss. I think they reduced his health pool. Anyway, we're going to be doing this place way later, but we're just running on over here to pick it up now just so we have that grace. Wouldn't suggest going in here. Stuff in here is very strong. I think that's it. We have Nokron. We gotta do a Gil Snout, Free Blade for Commander, talk to E.G. Artist Chakra, Health Alexander. Yeah, you know what? No, we're gonna do a couple more things. More things just to keep it on this episode. So over here, Agil Lake South.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Paint your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal.
So just keep an eye out for the summon signs on the battlefield. In fact, if you're really worried about fighting him, you can run around just picking up summon signs for almost the entire fight, and the summons will do most of the damage, and you can sit in the background using this and hitting him with rot arrows, which will mess him up and cause damage over time, and then just kind of run the fight out. Yeah, to be honest, that was extremely surprising. I did not expect us to just obliterate him. It's what, 446? It's only plus 14. They had to have nerfed him, to be honest. There's no... I don't know how we just killed... Like, I'm dumbstruck right now that we just obliterated him as a boss. I think they reduced his health pool. Anyway, we're going to be doing this place way later, but we're just running on over here to pick it up now just so we have that grace. Wouldn't suggest going in here. Stuff in here is very strong. I think that's it. We have Knock Run. We got to do a Geel South Free Blade for the man to talk to E.G. Artist Shack, Run Health Alexander. Yeah, you know what? No, we're gonna do a couple more things. Couple more things just to keep it all in this episode. So over here, at Geel Lake South. Talking to Blade will advance his quest line, and that's kind of spoiler territory, but you're watching a walkthrough. Blade is actually a shadow of Ronnie, and he's programmed to, like, kill her. He's an assassin. Ronnie being an Empyrean, if she was ever to defy the will of the Two Fingers, Blade would be the one that takes her on out. As you get closer, you can hear the howling. He's been trapped down here. So go on, head talk. They had to have nerfed him, to be honest. There's no... I don't know how we just killed... Like, I'm dumbstruck right now that we just obliterated him as a boss. I think they reduced his health pool. Anyway, we're going to be doing this place way, way later, but we're just running on over here to pick it up now, just so we have that grace. I wouldn't suggest going in here. Stuff in here is very, very strong. I think that's it. We have Knock Run. We got to do a Geel South Free Blade for the man to talk to E.G. Artist Shack, Run Health Alexander. Yeah, you know what? No, we're gonna do a couple more things. Couple more things just to keep it all in this episode. So over here, at Geel Lake South. Talking to Blade will advance his quest line, and that's kind of spoiler territory, but you're watching a walkthrough. Blade is actually a shadow of Ronnie, and he's programmed to, like, kill her. He's an assassin. Ronnie being an Empyrean, if she was ever to defy the will of the Two Fingers, Blade would be the one that takes her on out. As you get closer, you can hear the howling. He's been trapped down here. So go on, head talk. Open the jail up, let him out.
I'm going to see him. I don't know what, even if the odds now. The fight against him.
After that, we can go on over to old E.G. over here. He'll just give us a little bit of lore about that.
I'm going to see Mistress Ronnie now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, the fight against him. I don't know what, even if the odds...
Defeat the general there is ranks to descend and make him. I presume very well. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow. Incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad. But such is it pains.
So there's the lore. We can also pick up this at this point. Not a bad thing, you know, lowering the FP consumed by skills. Let's go ahead and grab that. After that, we're going to head on over, we're going to mark this. We're going to head on over here to the Artist Shack.
I presume you've spoken with Blythe? Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow. Incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad. Transforming from a follower into a horrid curse. But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
tired of Noctis.
Something.
Bed.